Hello, humans and animals alike. This is Dylus. How's everybody doing? Oh, I didn't realize Arnie and Void had pretty much the same icon. Well, anyway, hello there, Arnie. Hello there, Void. And anybody else watching, either now or in the future. So, yeah, we're going to be continuing playing Bubsy in Claws Encounters of the Third Kind. Alright. So, I did get a little bit of practice in today, right before this stream. That said, I was kind of hoping that sometime, like during that week, I had thought about it in the middle of this week, that I would probably, like, play the game and seek out some continues so I don't have to rely, like, super heavily on save states. I mean, I haven't been relying on them heavily. I am enjoying myself playing the game. It's just, I don't want things to take too long. As a crocodile, I'm pretty patient. That's how the species survived over millions of years. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games where you would enjoy it more with practice. I get that. It's kind of like how those old school games play. And I have no problems with that. Alright. So... Alright, so before we get started, I do want to talk about a couple things. So, first off, there has been a I have mentioned this in the previous stream, and I believe there was somebody on the in the chat who was alluding to it several times as well. But there was that death loop in... The level is a fistful of yarn. I managed to dodge it, but I know that some people might be unlucky enough to have to witness it. And that, unfortunately, includes Foxy. I wanted to get a clip of like what the death loop actually is, and I think this is like the best I could find. This is the right scene. So I might as well show this to anybody who is unaware of what I was talking about.
What is this? Why? Right neck her out! Okay, so you're telling me I got the checkpoint, and they saved the checkpoint right under the enemy so that when I respawn in the game, I'm gonna keep dying? This is fair. This is fun. I think I'm having a stroke. Oh god, oh no. Oh no. I think Bubsy's giving me a stroke. Help. What?
Yeah, so basically in one part of a fistful of yarn, there's one unfortunately placed checkpoint where if you didn't kill the enemy that was right there, and you died somewhere after that checkpoint without activating another one, that's what would happen to you. Somebody didn't quite test that part out enough, clearly. So yeah, that's what's meant by the death loop. It's in the canyon section of A Fistful of Yarn, which is chapter 8. All right. So the next thing I want to talk about. Okay. So Atari's marketing for Bubsy 4D has been pretty weird and honestly kind of based. So let's see here. So this was a thing that happened on April Fool's Day. There was like some sort of link or something that some people have gotten about Bubsy Paws, and Bubsy Broadcast on Blue Sky here wanted to like basically highlighted this on that day. Basically, you get onto this page, which I think is just bubsypaws.com. It says, "Hey, welcome to my only paws site for fans of feline feet, aka Bubsy Paws. Now that I've hit it big with Bubsy 4D, I've stopped taking on new subscribers. Instead, do my furry friends a favor and donate to the Wildcat Sanctuary." So, yeah, apparently that's what had been, I guess according to lore, that's what had been happening before his time in Bubsy 4D, like his grand comeback. And, yeah. And then, later on, I think it was last week or so, they have this. This Only Paws business definitely took it out of me. What's a cat gotta do around here to become a star, huh? So, yeah. It seems that Atari is kind of capitalizing on certain, like, furry fascinations, if you know what I mean. And I think that's just plain based. You know, Bubsy fans probably had it very hard, considering, what is it? Generally people don't like Bubsy, and they've been sticking with it through thick and thin. I'm not sure how many fans, like, came over to the series. What is it? Came over to the series. I think I lost my train of thought. Basically, there could be multiple reasons that some people would be into certain series, and I wouldn't be surprised if, considering how, like, I guess Bubsy has a reputation of being ironically liked by plenty of people, that some of those people probably went in because Bubsy has some big ass feet. And even before this, there was like a commercial, I believe, for Fractured Furry Tales, I believe, but one of them kind of highlights big feet, big mouth, and in my head I'm just like, oh yeah, I have a big mouth for those. Yeah, this is Blue Sky. I'm not touching Twitter with a 39.5-foot pole. If I can. Anyway, frickin' get out! Anyway, it's not just feet that they were capitalizing on. Like just recently, there was this post here. Oblivia told me to get a dump truck, but where am I gonna find that in a yoga class, huh? Little does he realize that dump truck has another meaning. So, yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's basically what I wanted to say. I just think that this is hilarious. This is based, and frankly, yeah, I'm pretty sure like a lot of there are a significant number of people who like Bubsy, especially now, because he's he's supposedly to a lot of people hotter than he was in like his original games. So yeah, somebody knows what they're doing. All right, I'm gonna take that off now, and let me see. Oh, somebody else liked my post. Oh yeah, the cat shoes. Yeah, those look quite neat. Interesting design. Yeah, let me give you a like there. Okay. All right. So one more thing, I suppose. I was just taking a look at the credits for uh Bubsy and Claw's Encounter of Claw's Encounters of the Third Kind, and I have been noticing that like there are various initials, like various letters that spell like sort of stylized spell certain people's names in the staff. So, for example, I've highlighted Mike Berlin, the essentially the creator of Bubsy, and STGRTN, that is uh, the acronyms of Steve Tunes Graziano and Robert Face First Nagashima, for example. There could be a bunch of, like, what is it? There are, like, a bunch of combinations that are used for people's names who worked on this game, seemingly. In the English versions, I should say. In the Japanese version, like I said, it's digits of pi. But yeah, I just think that's pretty interesting. I like when I could kind of like decode these passwords. It was something fun I did with Gex as well, when I realized that various button combinations actually spell like a secret word. And so that probably would be an easier way to remember how to activate those cheats. So, yeah. With that, I think we are now ready to do, to play some more Bubsy. Alright, so... Am I talking about the Bubsy 1 debug mode? Oh, right, that's a thing. Yeah, I just looked at that. Maybe I'll look at that when I finish this game first. I'll take a look at what it's like there. Oh. Oh yeah, I noticed. The cheat code seems very long. Okay, so... Let's see, I think I still remember the password here. It is MSFCTS, right? Okay. Chapter 10. So, there are actually passwords for individual chapters instead of just at the beginnings of other worlds, but I guess those are meant to be more secrets. So I don't think I'll actually just, like, utilize those if I can help it. Imagine if you type that cheat code in Bubsy 4D's title screen that Bubsy becomes a Super Saiyan. Huh. Oh, oops, I wasn't supposed to press select there. Crud. There.
Yeah, I didn't like this stuff.
Alright, so this was where we last left off. I wonder how I'm gonna, like, do with this. Considering my brain isn't so tired now, I should be doing a bit better with this. Alright, so... yeah, there's definitely... this is a place with a lot of pushback, seemingly. And I mean that in more ways than one. Only used when standing. I mean, it would seem kind of redundant for using L and R while running, especially really fast because the camera automatically zooms out when you... oh, alright, I gotcha! So that's how you deal with them. So, let's see. The bottom path seems to be, like, slightly safer, like, less risky. But it is slower. So, that makes sense. There are also less secrets, of course. And then these crocodiles are very bouncy for some reason. And yeah, that's not what I wanted. Let's see, you're on the next level in the Mega Drive version, and Cindy is the worst. I'm trying to beat the original Mega Drive version for the first time after being the SNES version a million times. Yeah, Mega Drive version was the first version developed, and Super Nintendo was later. What if I just keep sticking to down here? Okay. Let's see, the executive producer Bubsy 1 was the main designer on Bubsy 2, and the only level she designed for Bubsy 1 were the Cabana levels. which is this, you mean? Right. Canada. Oh, crap.
Hey, I didn't like this stuff.
Mega Drive version has a water effect. SNES is unfinished music. Are you talking about, like, this music was originally longer? Yes, I'm aware. Let's see. Wait, I think if I keep going that way, Remind me, if I keep going, through those gates there, do I eventually just end up back at the start? Missing the whole final bit. Oh, shoot, well, I didn't know. Okay, so, yeah, I was correct. Oh, wait, is there... Ah. I'll take that. There we go. Could have gotten some more yarn balls, but, well... I think we're doing okay. I didn't die very many times, so that's a big accomplishment. Ferris, Fowl, Wool, West, Bluegrass, Bobcat, Wolverine Heights, and Day of the Woodstools. So, all of the main level themes are incomplete in the SNES version. Shucks. Okay, I'll be sure to listen to the Genesis versions later. Alright, let's, I'm doing very well, so this is a perfect time to save state.
Next time, I get a stunt cat.
Oh! Ah! Darn trees.
Stunt cat.
Well, okay, fine.
Stunt cat.
I wanted to see what was to the left, but then a birdie just came out of nowhere and said nope. Oh, that was on me.
Next time, I get a stunt cat.
Oh, Oh, so we did hear it. Thank you. Oh, no, I haven't yet, Arnie. I haven't listened to the pre-console demo tracks yet. Alright, I'll just keep going this way. Whee! Hillstream Blues and Fair's Foul World was designed by Michael Berlin, while the other worlds were made by other people. Okay. Is there a... Okay, no. Wait. Oh, wait! I got sniped by
Next time, I get a
beavers.
stunt cat.
Yeah, let me just get rid of you. Maybe I shouldn't, do that. I didn't really need that to happen. Okay. Let me flip the switch now. Alright. Let's run. Oh! Oh! Okay! Sure, game! Fine. Alright. Oh! That's the end. Yay! We're moving on to new territory now. Although I don't have very many lives. Alright then, next level.
Is there a veterinarian in the audience?
Claws for alarm. Oh! Whew, that was close. Oh. Alright, let's take the top one here. I guess that didn't really matter. This level's gonna make me suffer? Oh boy! I love pain! Ah!
Is there a veterinarian in the audience?
I still don't understand why I can't be invincible to spikes. Oh, hang on. What's over here? I think I'm gonna need a little boost! If I can find some sort of boost. Okay, there we go. So if I go in here... Thank you! Okay, let's take our time here. Okay. There we go. I don't think I've encountered a single checkpoint yet. That's a little worrying. Okay, there we go. Thank you. So that leads me down. Whee! Oh, nuts.
Is there a veterinarian in the audience?
Well, that one-up went to waste. Alright, let's keep taking the higher path. Oh, I mistimed that.
Is there a veterinarian in the audience?
What could possibly go wrong? Hello, Anguirus. Oh, actually, Anguirus, that does sound a bit familiar. Alright. Well, welcome. Okay, nothing there. Guess I'll go down this way. Oh, okay. Whew! That was close. No, I wanted that ride. Let's see, Yeah, I knew it was you. Hello. Let's see here. Why did they have to remove the invincibility shield from the Mega Drive version in the Super? Wait, you mean there was another invincibility item? And does it actually work against spikes? Oh! Oh!
Is there a
Oh! That's the boss? I have to fight above water? Oh dear. This must be the pain part. Alright, so I have to get rid of this guy quickly. Ah!
Is there a veterinarian in
Why did you, Oh, the raft follows me? Okay, that's good to know. Yay! Did it! Okay, that actually wasn't quite as bad as I thought it'd be. And I only have one life left. So, yay! Alright, passcode TGRTVN. Alright, I'm probably going to die fairly soon in the next level, so let's just prepare for that. Let's see what awaits us.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Eye of the Bobcat. Thanks for writing that down, Arnie. Huh. Okay. Oh, well that's an easy bonus. Ah! I have a bad habit of jumping when it actually does, like, less for me. Ah! Nuts. Well, Anguirus, the controls do take a little getting used to. But once you get the hang of them, yeah, you're basically good. Alright, let's see. It's T, G... I had to take the long way. T, G, R, T, V, N. There we go.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Oh, I can stand on these leaves. Okay. Good to know. Ah!
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Oh!
That's it, I'm out of here.
Of course, sometimes field of view becomes a problem. That's a problem in every dang level in this game. Yeah, I know 500 yarn gives me an extra life, but you have to explore a lot for that. And I'm all for exploring. But, sometimes you just gotta, like... Oh, wow, this goes high. Let's see how high this really goes. Oh. Okay, seems that's the highest I can go. And there's stuff this way. Oh, come on!
That's it, I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Oh, Steam game's on sale. Alright, let's just learn by dying. That's kind of how this game works. There we go. So, okay, I can defeat you. Okay, I gotta know. Okay, it's cosmetic. Ah, I messed up my chance to get the one-up. Oh, I should have glided.
That's it, I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Gliding would have made it so I didn't get hurt there. Okay, I can't climb on the webs. Alright, got that one up there. Ah, man. Let's see. Gotta look up, down, left, and right a lot in this world. People make a stupid excuse for to crap on this game, saying the backgrounds don't fit with how high you are, even though the original Rayman did the same thing. Oh, I guess that's a nest. I mean, the background does go up. Just very, very slightly. Ah! Oh, that was close. Another checkpoint. Okay, did I go in here already? I probably did. Oh!
That's
Okay. Also, the audio glitch where every time Bubsy makes a vocal sound, the drums disappear. Oh, shoot. I don't think I ever noticed that. Guess the porting job wasn't the greatest. Ah! Okay, we're fine. So long as you glide, you don't die from a fall. Oh.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Okay. Let's go on up here. Okay, I can't go any higher than this, so... Oh! Missed a checkpoint over here. Alright, why not? I'm gonna run and glide. Whee! Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh. Why did I jump? Oh, well, I probably would have died from that frog anyway. So, yeah. Lucky there. Oh.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Sheesh, I am not doing very well here, am I? Maybe I should take a lower path, if there is one. Oh, I can bounce on the webs! I'll take that ride, thank you. Yeah, I see a, Well, I guess I'm not getting that anytime soon. Oh, this is the end. Alright, how to climb up? Okay, I really gotta go back that far? Jeez, yeah, I had to go back really far. Wait, isn't this where I hit that, like, last checkpoint? Oh yeah, sure is. Okay, just gonna jump and glide. Okay, maybe not like that. I gotta be observant. I can't just bounce around willy-nilly here. Oh, I missed my jump. Frig. Yeah, I'm aware of the clock. Or I could just reset it by dying! Ugh!
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Okay, how do I want to deal with this? I only have one life left. What? Excuse me? Oh, well, that's not very good now, is it? Just so I don't have to input that again, I can just load state here. No, not that state. Oh, I guess I never did save state, huh? Alright, I'll just reset. Okay, I'll put in the password again. It's T G R T V N? Was it? Let me scroll up really quick. Yeah, okay.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Alright, go up higher, and that's the highest we can go. Alright, watch out for the spider that's gonna jump out of here. Get a bunch of points there. Now, wasn't there a... Oh, I would like to get that. There we go. Yay! Now we have more lives than when we started with. Brazilian wandering spider. Okay, so long as that guy wasn't on screen, I'm in no danger of getting eggs shot out at me. Frog enemy later appears in Bubsy 2 minigame. It was going to appear in Bubsy's 3D scrapped minigame called Froggy's Revenge. Oh, okay. Guess I could do a little bit of exploring. I won't hit that checkpoint. Oh. Oh! Bonuses here. Oh! Ah, jeez, I forgot those drop. Well, I did much better there. Brazilian wandering spiders are the most venomous spiders in the world, and they're from the Brazil/Amazon rainforest. Okay, duly noted. Well, shoot. Both Sonic and Bubsy have characters named Froggy. Froggy, where are you? By the way, I've never played... wow. I've never played Sonic Adventure before. That's probably one of those games that I'm going to, like, put on my bucket list, considering how influential of a game it is, especially for Sonic fans. If I do play it, though, it's either going to have to be the Dreamcast original or, like, the... on Steam with the mod that, like, restores a lot of the Dreamcast stuff, like, removing certain glitches.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Because Sega supposedly cannot port their old games for beans. I mean, have you seen what happened with Sonic Colors? There we go. Oh, come on!
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Oh, welcome, Miguel Barclay. Question for Dylas. How long have I been a Gex fan? You love Gex video game series, and in your dream, what do you say in your dream? What would you say in your dream there's going to be a new Gex game finally coming? Okay, let's see. So, I've been a Gex fan since I was like, I don't know, like 6, 7 years old. 6, 7, yeah, I know, shut up. Alright, but yeah, it was a while ago. I was still a kid, very much. My first Gex game was Enter the Gecko on the N64. Cried.
That's it. I'm out of here. You can't make me.
And yeah, I've been captivated by him as a young kid, especially as somebody. Gex was like a comfort character for me. Basically, I had very few friends growing up, so Gex was kind of like the one who was there for me. I know it sounds a little crummy, but I think people have these sorts of characters. Horrible version to start with? Well, it could have been worse. I could have started with one of the Game Boy Color games. Ah! Oh, that was close. Alright, I'll take that checkpoint. I'll just enter in here. Where does this take me? Okay, let's keep climbing up then? Seems like it. Yay! 2 extra lives! I wanted to run a little faster there. Rayman was the same for you, Arnie? Alright. Alright, we're actually pretty good here. 10 lives for the next level? Awesome. Alright, let's see what the next level is.
What? And give up show business?
He got you through horrible, traumatic times in first grade and Bubsy Gex at Freedom Planet in middle school. Ah, okay. I'm sure a lot of us had our, like, comfort characters and games. Some of us are probably too embarrassed to admit it, but I would like to invite people to talk about this sort of thing.
What? And give up show business?
Let's go over this way. Ah! Alright. Let's see, I saw Bubsy in a video why Bubsy the Woolly Strikes Back was the worst game of 2017, and the second time I saw Bubsy was in the PSN store and I saw Bubsy Paws on Fire. I gotta buy it, but the price was too much, so I rejected it. Ah, okay. Yeah, 2017 was kind of wild in terms of, like, Bubsy. Ha! I'll take that ride. Okay. I'm invincible! Alright, let me hit that checkpoint and see where this takes me. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to you.
Give up show business?
Yeah, Bubsy Paws on Fire was like a runner game. Doesn't sound like my kind of thing. I mean, that's not what I would expect when I would, want to buy a Bubsy game, that's for sure. All platformers are clones of each other at the end of the day. Yeah, I understand. And favoritism ruins gaming. You know, that actually reminds me. There's a video by Retrofuge that I've been meaning to watch at some point. It's about how, like, platformers are just hard carried by nostalgia. Like, the whole industry is hard carried by like other platformers like Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Sonic Adventure. And they hardly do anything, so, like, it hardly does anything innovative, I guess. Or maybe they just, like, mash up various aspects. And, I'm totally fine with, like, deriving and mashing stuff up. I mean, I like Pal World, for crying out loud. So... It's something to think about. Mario 64 is overrated and so boring. Probably because, like, later 3D Mario games do, like, other There are bottomless pits in this game?! Wow! Okay. Guess I gotta be more careful, then. Basically, later Mario games just do something, I guess have more appealing aspects to them. Like, Sunshine has an interconnected world, Galaxy is, like, quite cinematic. Super Mario 64 is, like, more pure, simple fun, if you ask me. Arnie, say that to a Nintendo fan, I dare you. Hello, Shadow Jinjo you. Glad you could make it. I'm just gonna keep going down, just so I know, like, what's the bottom, I guess. There we go. Great, you accepted this game can have hard stuff like other games and don't label it as a bad game like other people say, like Sonic Rush has plenty of bottomless pits, yet it gets praised. That sounds a little dumb. I know games get harder! I mean, like, this is nothing. Oh, nuts. I will say, I have, like, overall a quite a high tolerance to, like, video games. I would, like, refuse to play games that I know are kind of unfinished, but, how do I put this? Okay. Okay, good. Landed somewhere safe. Alpha Waves, Gex 2 and 3, Bubsy 3D, Rayman 2, and Banjo are way more fun. But if Bubsy adds minor hard stuff, yet it is treated as a sin, probably because it's unpopular, let's face it. Just so you know, I haven't, like, seen the whole thing, but for, like, research and stuff, I did watch a little bit of, crud. Gextra Life 2016, and my patience with those, like, with the people playing the game, it was kind of running a little thin at certain parts. Like, when they were playing Gex 1, there were various things that I wish they would have, like, tried slowing down with. And frankly, the first Gex game isn't even that difficult. I mean, the game even hands you extra lives like candy. If you're good enough at the game, you'll have no trouble having 99 lives, assuming you don't turn the game off. Hang on. Oh, alright. No yarn balls there, but that's okay. People don't even acknowledge Alpha Waves in that game started at all. Probably because it's not from a Nintendo console. You know how us Americans are. If it's not Nintendo, it doesn't matter! Obviously, that is a joke. Alright, next level.
Somebody dial 911.
Lethal Wooly. Okay, I cannot jump on those, webs. Oh, I didn't see you there.
Somebody dial 911.
Let's see, hang on, I'll get to chat in a little bit. Oh. There we go. Really wanted those yarn balls. Uh-oh. I missed all of those. Isn't that great? The 3D platformer that started 3D platforming and they care about is Super Mario 64. I already shared my opinion on SM64 and I don't care what they do. And Void says, I was gonna reject that joke saying Sonic became popular, then I remembered Sonic is on Nintendo consoles now. Yep. I mean, yeah, I guess Sega mattered in the 90s. They were in stiff competition with Nintendo and everybody knew it. But unfortunately, they no longer make consoles, and yeah, they're now making games for Nintendo consoles. What a twist! Anything this way? Oh! Bonus! Whee! No, I wanted that one up. Phooey. The Lemmings deserve to be cross-platform. That game changed Rockstar and made a new gaming genre of action puzzle game. Don't know if they're still owned by Rockstar. Oh! Damn it!
Somebody dial 911.
If Lemmings is owned by Rockstar, they're screwed since all Rockstar cares about is realistic graphics. Yeah, that definitely is a shame if that's the case. Okay. This was where the bonus was. Oh, hello, Retrofuge. Glad you could make it. I was just talking about, I haven't seen it yet, but I was thinking, somebody was bringing something up about, basically I was saying that, I remembered you saying that platformers nowadays are hard carried by nostalgia. So, I really should check out that video at some point. Okay. Anyhow, I am doing fine. Ah! Who? They've been owned by Sony since 1995. Ah, okay. Huh. That looked like an arrow pointing left. What if I refuse, though? I die. No, not exactly, but it did happen. There we go, that's better. Alright, let me hop down here. Ah! Why not? Whee! Why does that often turn out to be a bad idea? Leaps of faith. It's essentially gambling. It's pretty nuanced, but for the most part it is. Atari was trending on Blue Sky yesterday. Oh, wow. Was it because of that, dump truck, post? Or was it something else? All of Atari's posts. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, it was both of them? Yeah, I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. That, their marketing strategy is incredibly based. See, not saying it's a bad thing, but it holds the genre back in a way, because people are less open-minded to newer 3D platformers. Did a showcase of a couple indie ones. Shameless plug, lol. No, that's okay. We should, like, advocate for, like, more 3D platformers and newer, interesting ideas. I guess the thing with 3D platformers, is that I guess they were, like, so solely missed that I guess people didn't mind if they were just a rehash of another game. Just so long as it wasn't too close to the sun, I guess. Oh, checkpoint. Oh, is this the boss? Okay. Ow. I didn't know what to expect exactly. I mean, I did expect flying saucers, at the very least. I'm not that dumb. I just wasn't sure if they were gonna rise too early like that.
Somebody dial 911.
And yeah, seems like the bottom is a danger zone. So I guess I'm just gonna have to try to, hop on top of them. Like, as quick as I can. Yay! We did it! I'm more impressed you can go through Bubsy. I just gave up on the first one due to getting pretty bored of it. Wait. No password? Oh.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yeah, it's like you don't expect somebody to keep going, just like what Retrofuge said. Ooh, we're in space now. Oh. That didn't look like that should have happened. Let's see, I remember Freedom Planet fans when Bubsy 4D was announced. Spacey Bat joked that 4D was literally Freedom Planet 3 and the fans didn't take it as a joke. How? Let's see. And then I joked around to them saying that Bubsy, Gex, and Gwimbly are gonna appear in the next Freedom Planet game. And they got mad, I'm assuming. Need to play Demon Tides? Yeah, I probably should. I'm like, when Bubsy 4D is out, I'm likely just going to be watching a streamer play the game first, as much as I would love to go in blind. But, yeah, I'm doing this. Ah, are you leaving, Miguel? Well, take care. Alright, I guess I could just use the password for the final area. So it's STCJDH. STZJ... Oh wait, no, it's C. JDH. Let's see, and Motor Slice, that game's... Oh yeah, I've heard of that game. Oh, they didn't get mad, they thought Freedom Planet was gonna get a new game sooner, not later.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Farewell to Woolies. You know, they're wearing space helmets, but I'm not. What does that entail? Ow!
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Okay, down here. Okay, that's a little mean. Not sure if that was, like, the intended way to dodge it at all, but I dodged it. Bubsy's magic sure gives him air and space. Yeah, sure. Oh, the cheese wheel guys are all the way back here. Oh, teleporter. You've always wondered if the developers actually play-tested the game? That is a good question. Because there are definitely a lot of blind spots in this game where you can just get hit and don't even know it. I guess they just thought it would be okay because you start with 9 lives, which is a lot.
Are you still playing this thing?
If Sonic fans have bullshit explanation for things, why can't Bubsy? Seems like there is less unironic Bubsy fans than Gex one. Oh, how do I want to do that?
Well, are you still playing this thing?
I'm going to assume that's bad liquid. Okay, so I can make it up there, but
You still
dang, the timing's gonna be really tight. No!
Well, are you still playing?
Bubsy 1 was definitely playtested way more than Bubsy 2. Man, Bubsy 2 is gonna be very interesting. There we go. Got the timing. I probably shouldn't have done that.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
There seems like there is less unironic Bubsy games than Gex fan games. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I've definitely heard stories about various developers just hating Bubsy, and that makes me feel so bad for the poor Bobcat. It's why I kind of, like, cheer on Bubsy's comeback, because he's finally getting some love that he so desperately needs. Okay. Let's see, what does that do? Alright, I guess I'll try going this way. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry! I ran faster than the bullet! Okay. Wow. Sure. Alright, what about going this way? Bubsy doesn't need love. Let's see. And Mike Berlin, Brian Silva, and John Skeel. Yeah, I'm sure those people got, like, probably got harassed on the internet. I do genuinely wonder what, Mike Berlin would think about Bubsy's comeback here. I hope he's happy wherever he is. Awesome Possum deserves more. There could definitely be potential with Awesome Possum, but... yeah. Some of the artists on Bubsy 2, according to a former interview in 2005, said they were kicked out of multiple local restaurants due to them being high. Oof. Alright, that's bad liquid there. Seems like something I gotta open. When you say Bubsy 3, are you talking about Fractured Furry Tales? Oh, yeah. That was Bubsy 2. Yeah, I've heard that from Gecko 1993. That sounded awful. Oh, there's a switch here. Okay. Ow. Shoo. Oh, so it is this way. Oh no, that's still not it. This is certainly a maze. Where do I go? Oh, that's open. Not that there's anything down there other than, some yarn balls and points. So then, what does this switch do? Okay, I definitely can't go over that. I'm definitely gonna run out of time. Man, this level is so open! Oh.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Well, I'm a little bit lost. I guess I'll just... Oh, bonus? Yay, bonus! This is foreshadowing to Bubsy 2's maze-like level design? Uh-oh. I hope I don't have to get too lost in Bubsy 2. But considering how much, Oh, did that message get revoked or something? Now I don't see it. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, Bubsy 2 is definitely going to be an interesting one, because, it'll give me a chance to see just how much love was actually put into the project. And considering from what I've heard of, like, development stories, it seems like there isn't much love. It would be interesting for me to actually play a game that I know for sure, like, developers just didn't like making. Was originally gonna be a more menacing villain. Yeah, I believe you did say that. You'll have to tell me more when we get to Bubsy 2. I still don't know what that switch does. Okay, so I went over here. I don't think I really went this way, Well, yeah, I did. Can't jump any higher than that. Wow, I am completely lost. And I have less than 3 minutes left on the clock. This sucks. And everybody in chat is going over various scrapped things for Bubsy 2. I guess if I ever in the future will be playing Bubsy 2, that's gonna have a whole ass bonus video with the likes of Gex. Pull the first switch, the second switch, third switch, and then the final switch. Well, I don't have the time for all that now. Let's see, so that means there are 4 switches? Ow. There are no birds this time. Come on. Let's see, so there's that switch, and then there's this switch. But then this would be the third switch. Oh, this is the third switch. Okay. Out of time. Well, I guess we got to see that animation. Alright. Void found the lost unused pirate boss theme for the pirate boss, and it was remixed at Random Leapfrog game. That's the closest thing I have to a long-curd boss song. Okay, let's see. The password is STCJDH.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Okay. Okay, nothing that way. All the switches weren't on the on side? Yeah, I guess it's hard to tell what switches are flipped when, like, you die, and I'm not sure if they're reset or not. Ah!
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yeah, I see you now. Man, look at all these yarn balls trying to escape the Woolly's grasp. On their own, too. Okay, so there's a number over the switch when you pull it in Bubsy 2. That's good to know. Oh! Oh, that was close. Okay, I think I'm good here. And let's enter the bonus here. Didn't do very well there. Oh well. Okay, so 1, 2. I might as well go back. and get those, like, extra points down here. Let's see, Sonic had a leapfrog. Oh, wait, what about Bubsy's leapfrog? Imagine a Bubsy leapfrog game by Atari where you learn shit by Virgil Mole? Alright, Sonic had a leapfrog game for the Leapster, but unlike Sonic, the Bubsy franchise, it's for adults. Wait, really? For adults? Well, maybe considering the marketing nowadays, maybe so. You know, it's really weird. We kind of associate a lot of, like, funny animal stuff to be, like, essentially furry stuff, and furries are kind of like a more 18+ idea. It's not always that way, though. I will admit, though, I'm sure there are a lot of influential funny animal franchises that do hide a lot of, like, ow, a lot of dirty stuff. I'm looking at Banjo-Kazooie and Rocko's Modern Life, for example. Gex had the courage to kind of go all out with that for the third game. Oh, okay. I think the switches actually reset when you die. I think that's what screwed me up. Bubsy's franchise's target audience has been for adults ever since 2015. Crash did it. Ah! Nuts.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
You know, I would love to talk a lot about various furry stuff, but, not sure how much my, I guess not sure how much my audience would really appreciate it. There is a super weird side to me, and I would love to I love to show it from time to time. But I guess I just get really scared. I'm a shy, introverted person. So, talking about that kind of stuff is a little difficult. Even though it would make me really happy if I could talk about it. I've noticed, growing up over the years that I think we tend to bond over some of the weirdest shit ever. Like, no person is really going to, like, develop a deep friendship through spreadsheets and discussing large-scale business strategies. No, we gotta be pervs and talk about footballs and vor and stuff. That's where it's at. Oh, yep, door's open. You're a furry and you hate foot fetish? I guess that's fair. Just know it's a very common fetish. Really the least I ask is don't harass somebody for what they're into, because for all you know, the person you cherish the most could also be very much into that very thing you hate, and they're just trying to hide it. Does that make them less of a good person? I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Should I, like, charge through that? Or could I just, like, skip that? Oh, that is the reason why you gave Bubsy shoes. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just go down here. And I guess this is the final boss arena. Let me just see if there's anything over this way. Or is it not? Oh. I was trying to duck.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Okay, 1, 2. 3. 4. Or maybe that's already... crud.
Well, are you still
That's
playing this
asking a lot for someone who can't crawl. Okay, I think I do have to take that teleporter and attack from the back. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Let's take this. Oh, come on! Sheesh, imagine if people didn't know about the password for this one. Okay, is it again? STC JDH.
Well, are you still playing?
Anyways, Bubsy 2 refurbished ROM hack was half done and needed extra sprites done by Arnie, and the bosses need, conclusion? But then my PC exploded and the ROM hack was... Oh, no! So that's what you meant by that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sure people would appreciate a Bubsy 2 refurbished. Brain-rotted 13-year-old kids wouldn't care, though they think their furries and zoos are not the same thing, or are the same thing, which they are not. Yeah, they're definitely not. Furry is an identity, zoophilia is an attraction, like a trait. And just so you know, attraction doesn't imply action. So, like, if you ask me, when people talk about zoophiles, I automatically think they are talking about bestiality instead, because that is, like, the action of, like, doing things with... Oh, God!
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Doing things with animals. Frickin' cheese wheels of doom coming out of nowhere. Go ahead. Okay. Also, I know this might be a touchy topic, but, let's see. I did mention, philia is, like, implies an attraction, not necessarily the action. I am so tired of the word pedophilia being thrown around. Because... Okay, so it's just the attraction towards younger people, right? But that's kind of what that it just is, based on the word itself, by the etymology. Attraction, not action. There should be another word that actually does that, like, that describes that whole crime thing. And that's been bothering me for years. I just was getting tired of it. There needs to be a new word for it, and of course it's not going to stop any accusations, but...
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
It's kind of like me, it's kind of like how I have a problem with people always using the word objectively wrong, or literally. Don't like that. But I think in the case of what I was just talking about, it's just, there seems to be a lack of a common word for it. Ugh, I was trying to jump on those platforms! Let's see. Void doesn't have PC anymore, but Arnie could revive the project if you're able to use Hex Editor for Bubsy 2 and have the ability to code in SNES assembly. I've been thinking about, like, dabbling in assembly, primarily to just, like, wonder what it's like to do a fan translation of things. 'Cause, well, I've been learning Japanese, so it would be cool if I had my own take of, like, doing a translation, though that's definitely gonna be more than just making new, like, changing around the text, because typically English requires a lot more characters than Japanese does to express something. Okay. No, keep that on. There we go. Anthro good, zoo bad. Two different things. Okay. Click that. And I guess that actually stays. There we go. And I'll get rid of you too. Oh, restore the Super NES Bubsy OST, so... things missing from... How did I... Okay, I'll take it. Had too many cheap defs to not accept it. You could say Bubsy 2 Refurbished was a hate ROM hack due to me and Arnie hating Bubsy 2, but the Bubsy 2 devs hated Bubsy 2 as well, so that gave us a pass. Interesting. Okay, and is this going to be the boss? Alright, getting some yarn. Oh! Thanks for coming to Papa. Oh. Yikes! Final boss is easy when you follow what George Woods said. It's preparing you. Let's see, I already got the box there. Okay. A double one-up at the end before the boss. Ha! Okay. It's pretty obvious what that did. There we go. Okay, there's a teleporter here, but what about down here? Yay! Okay, got it. Oh, wow, that was not very fair. Well, it happens once, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. Or it could happen twice. Oh, ugh. Oh, that wasn't the one you were talking about? Alright, there's a one-up. Oh, I was scared that those were spikes. But no, I guess they're, like, levers. You say that's a double one-up. Are you saying it's two one-ups stacked on top of each other? Alright. Polly and Esther, we finally meet. Ow, I don't know what exactly happened there, but that's chaotic. Oh, I was trying to jump on that one? Oh, you just misremembered. I guess I could just duck under you, since I can do that. Alright, let's see. How are we gonna deal with you? Okay.
Well, are you still playing this?
Yeah, I guess I can just do the normal pouncing strategy. Doesn't seem... I just have to... I forgot about that.
Well, are you still playing?
Okay,
You still playing this thing?
This is gonna be kind of interesting. I was pressing down! Come on! Why can't I just hold down and then I stand... and then when I stand still, I can just... Alright. Okay, yeah, I can absolutely try that. Yes! I did it! Woohoo! Alright. So, game completed then? I win! I win! Well, I guess you helped. Oh, the game's acknowledged me! Oh, he gets to go home in a limousine. Wait, was that a Wooly in there? Will he be okay? Ah, I'm sure he'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, and credits. Now he gets a movie based on his win. Wait, does that actually happen in canon? This ending isn't canon. There's a different ending in this game in Super Bubsy that shows the Woolies going back to Rayon and planning a comeback, which is a reference to Bubsy 3D. Ah, okay. You know, I wasn't sure if, like, the game thought it would become a long-running series, but I'm pretty sure that was the plan from the beginning. Right, yeah, I'm aware. So, Mike Seahack and Matt Scott of Bite Size Sound helped with the Super NES music and sound. D. Scott Williamson and Joel Cedar. Alright, yeah, that seems to be all the credits. Alright, well, I guess with that, I guess I might as well give out my thoughts on this game. Well, yeah, like I said before, it has its charm, it has its flaws. This definitely isn't really a game for, like, the average gamer. Cindy right there. Cindy. Don't think I... Oh, Cynthia? Cynthia Kirkpatrick? Okay. Anyhow, let's see. Yeah, this certainly is a game that is, like, not... For the average modern-day gamer, I don't think people are going to like this game that much, but for somebody who has a knack for, you know, cartoon-style, funny animal platformers, then this game could be worth a shot. I mean, You know, I was thinking about Sonic for a sec, with how there are certain cheap things there, but I guess some of the cheap things are mitigated in Sonic because whenever Sonic jumps, he essentially becomes a living weapon. So he doesn't get hurt by most enemies that way. Bubsy, on the other hand, he is very frail and dies in one hit. The whole dying in one hit thing definitely could be like, you know, a driving away point for a lot of people. I'm pretty sure, like, most modern day gamers don't like being careful. They like trying to rush through things, not take the time to plan because, you know, thinking is for school, I guess. But, yeah, I think aside from this, despite the flaws, I think I've had, I mean, you could tell I've had a pretty good time. This definitely is a game that I could try and replay and see how much better I can get at it. And I guess considering what some of the longtime Bubsy fans are saying in the chat here, that would be certainly interesting. I would be looking forward to that. So, yeah, for a first foray, it's pretty good. For a first foray, there's always that first game curse. People say Bubsy is weak when Crash is the same. Well, difference is, Crash has, Aku Aku, and Sonic has rings, so they don't technically die in one hit, even though without them, they do. Spyro's the same, too! Spyro can't survive without sparks. Let's see. Bubsy Claw's Encounters of the Third Kind is the best game in the entire world and the most overhated game in the entire world. Well, I'm glad you could join me for the ride through Bubsy 1. So I guess next up would be Bubsy 2, and that would certainly be interesting. Considering everything that everyone's saying. But first off, we're gonna take a break. Is there anything after I press start? Nah, it just sends me back to the title screen. Alright, I'm going to go on the Be Right Back screen. I do have to use the bathroom. So, alright. Go ahead and get some stretches in, drink some water, use the bathroom if you need to, and I'll be right back. Ah, hang on, before I go, I almost forgot. There's a debug mode in this game that I can try out. Yeah, I'm gonna try out some of that. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Crash drowns in shallow water that ain't that deep. Yeah. And you're saying don't play Bubsy 2, just don't. I understand your hatred for it, but I'm curious. I'm morbidly curious. I was committing myself to playing the first 4 Bubsy games, so that includes Bubsy 2, unfortunately. So, we'll be getting to that once we're done playing around with, cheat codes. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go on game FAQs really quick. Okay, let's see. At the title screen, enter the first enable code sequence. If done right, a fanfare will be heard and the music will get really loud. Now enter the next 3 codes, one after the other. It's mandatory to enter all the codes. If done right, the music will go back to normal and it will restart each time a code is entered correctly. If you make a mistake, you'll have to start all over again. Now you can do 2 things. 1, on the title screen, you can press up or down on controller 2 to select levels. Don't go below level 1 or above level 21, or the game will crash. Or press right and left to select in increments of 3. You can also press B to make the computer play the level for you. Wait, that's a thing?! Huh. Oh, yes, Artie, I know you put it in the chat. I'm just reading this so it's, like, all here, nice and clean. Alright. 2, start the game and while playing, press R and select to enable the debug menu. You can use the cross pad to move around the stage, select or R to move bit by bit, A or Y to increase or decrease the selected item, X to place an object, and L to delete an object. Also, while the debug is enabled and after moving around a bit, press L and select to enable the sound test and sprite viewer. You can press up and down with B or X to play different songs, or press left and right with A or Y to play different sound effects. That is quite the robust feature. I'm definitely gonna have to, like, look back on this for a while. Okay, so let's see. The first enable code is BDD left A right up B. I'm not inputting this yet. Right A right down B A down. And the second enable code is B right L Y up A U D D D A up down left. Now it does actually look like it could spell something, so I'm gonna try to decode that. So let's see, B down down could be like DS, B down left A right up B. Hope you don't mind that I'm like doing this. I did realize in the second code I can actually do like B right left Y up. If we consider like right up down left right to be north south east west, that first part actually spells Berlin. A up down So that could be and. Down S D E. Let's worry about that later. I can decipher it for the next stream, I guess. Alright, now, if I want to have access to the debug features, I have to configure the controller port too. So, give me a minute to do that. Okay. Let me pause the game so that I don't, like, accidentally start things when I don't want to. Okay. Gotta do it on the title, not the menu. Okay. So, let's see. B, down, down, left, A, right, up, B, right, right, A, right, down... I pressed the wrong button, damn it. Okay. B, down, down, left, A...
What could possibly
Oh.
go wrong?
Dang it! Get back in the title screen. Okay. B, down, down, left, A, right, up, B, right, right, A, right, down, B, A, down. Huh. It's different music is playing now. And it's over. Alright, now we gotta enter the second code. Hang on. B, right, right, left, Y, up, A... Oh shoot, that was the wrong button! I pressed B by mistake. Ugh. B, right, right, left, Y, up, A, up, down, 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 left. Okay, and next code. Down, A, Y, B, up, B, down, Y. And finally, down, right, A, down. Okay, so I put in all the codes. Is there anything that I need to... Okay, so on the title screen I can press up or down on controller 2 to select levels. So does down... And if I okay, okay, press B.
Shouldn't that be fearless? Uh-oh.
So let's see. So the computer is actually playing this level for me, and it's doing a very poor job right now. Oh, so I guess it was just demo mode, huh? Okay, wait. Oh, nuts. Does everything reset when I start and die there? Well, that sucks. Guess I gotta do it again. That was a little disappointing. Okay. B, down, down. Left, A, right, up, B, right, right, A, right, down, bad. And now, B, right, right, left, Y, up, A, up, down, 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 left. Down, A, Y, B, up, B, down, Y. Down, right, A, down. There we go. Alright.
Hey, whatever blows your hair back.
I think pressing start on the second controller actually enables two-player mode. Okay, now we press right and select. Oh wow, look at this. And I can get out of it by pressing R and select again. Let's see, holding select and doing that moves it by pixels. Whee! Seems I still have the normal, like, speed. Or am I going faster than how Bubsy's supposed to? Well, debug mode would definitely be interesting for finding out secrets without having to rely too much on a map. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, A or Y to D. Ah. Oh, it counts in hexadecimal as well. Okay, I can place things with X. Press L to delete an object. Oh, I guess DE is delete. And what else do we got? After moving around a bit, press L and select to enable the sound test in Sprite Viewer. Whoa. Okay. What sound test, though? Oh! Up or down with B and X. Okay. Oh. I'm destroying the game. Sure am. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Did I break the game? Did I break the game? And it crashed. I ruined the game! Yay me! Alright, let's try again. Alright, unfortunately have to push all those buttons again. B, D, D, left, A, right, up, B, right, right, A, right, down, B, A, D. B, right, right, left, Y, up, A, up, down, 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 left. Down, A, Y, B, up, B, down, Y. Down, right, A, down. Alright.
Well, it worked for Clint.
Alright. So, let's see here. You can press up and down with B or X to play different songs. Press left and right with A or Y to play different sound effects. Oh, that's interesting. Holding R has you move in like a set increment. Seems like it's, I don't know, 8 pixels? Unused music, Cat MIDI Canyons. Yeah, interesting how these aren't used. Maybe Bubsy 1 had more ideas? Alright, what else we got? A pre-console version of that track exists and archived on my channel. Ah, okay. Oh, I guess debug mode only plays like a set, selects from a set of songs, depending on the level you're in? That's my guess, at least. Oh, yeah, I sure did, I noticed. And looks like I muted the entire game now. And stopping the train crashed the game. Man, this debug mode is very unstable. It's nice to just goof around, but yeah, it seems like it's prone to crashing. Alright, I'm thinking we had our fun here, so I think we are going to move on to the next game. Although first, let me see if I actually have the box art for it, because I want to use it for my starting suit and be right back screens. Alright, let's see here. Here. Oh, I did not get the cover. Well, guess I better get it from the Bubsy wiki then. Give me one moment, please. We will be right back. And I guess I'll turn on some music while we're waiting here. This seems to be an unused song called Wuthering Heights. Ah, so I guess Bubsy 2 is sponsored by Nerf? I'm seeing in the back of the box, Bubsy has his very own Nerf Ballzooka action toy, a diving suit, and a smart bomb. Let's see, 5 wild worlds, 4 claw-biting levels of difficulty, 3 mind-boggling minigames, 2 hopelessly lost relatives, and 1 wisecracking bobcat named Bubsy. Okie dokie then. Yeah, I'm planning for this, Should I? I plan to just stream for 1 more hour. And this might confuse, honestly, there is kind of a case where I just, like, have this for the next stream. Mega Drive version is better? Huh. I am certainly curious to know about all the version differences. Perhaps on my own time I could play, Bubsy 1 on Mega Drive. Honestly, there are certainly various cases where I could just save Bubsy 2 for next week's stream. So, maybe I will do that. I'm still going to be playing through the Super Nintendo version first, at least? I wonder how many, like, significant differences there really are. I guess that makes for actual limited run games W, for including both the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis versions of Bubsy 1 and 2. And there's also the Game Boy Bubsy 2, which I'm not playing, but that is a thing. Must be a different experience from the original Bubsy 2. So, yeah, there are some strong cases. Yeah, I think what I'll do is, I'll spend these, like, the last part of the stream just, like, reading stuff on the Bubsy wiki about Claw's Encounters of the Third Kind. Game Gear? There's a Game Gear Bubsy game? Huh, I did not know that. Oh wait, no, I'm silly. Wuthering Heights is not unused. This is the jungle theme. What's this War of the Cheetah? Oh. Okay, I think the rest of these are, like, less than a minute long. Alright, Alright, how about this? Let me get the sound files for the uh wait, what? For the Genesis version of Bubsy 1. Oh, okay. And listen to the pre-console versions. Oh yeah, I could do that too. Let's see. Gotta go to where my VG Music stuff is. The main reason why the Mega Drive sounds the way it is because of a sound error? Wonder what exactly that means. I know the Genesis has like a different kind of it has a different kind of sound programming where it sounds more synthy for the most part. So that's something to expect. Alright, can I like undo that for now? I'll do that for the next stream. Let's see. After a week or so of late nights with the MAME debugger, I've finally got something to show for it. This soundtrack lost quite a bit in the conversion from the SNES. Not only do some of the tunes pop and click like hell, they do this on real hardware. I checked, nothing I could do about it though. But several of the boss themes are missing, as are variations for the water slide and score tally themes. The remnants of these still exist in the Genesis version, though, as each stage has separate pointers to not just the level BGM, but also the invincibility theme, water slide theme, score tally theme, and a bunch of other stuff. Sadly, though, no unused tracks this time. Guess they really were minimal with the conversion on this one. Ah well, enjoy the tunes, says the Ripper, uh, yeah, the Ripper DJ Squarewave. Oh, hello, Dr. Golddry Bowser. Welcome. I had like just finished Bubsy 1 and I'm just doing some miscellaneous stuff in regards to it before I end the stream, and next week we'll be playing Bubsy 2. Alright, let's see how this sounds. Interesting. Certainly a different feeling, but I vibe with this. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so I am looking at this through the Bubsy wiki that has, like, Fandom as the host. I know there's a Mirahis version, but I don't think that one gets updated as much. Alright, so I'm just gonna read about the development here. Yeah, that is a little different there. Alright, after Accolades game designer Michael Berlin had grown weary of the text adventure genre he'd previously kept himself busy with, he became inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog and wished to take a shot at creating a platformer game. Director John Skeel stated in an interview that the intention was to create a game as fast as Sonic and as deep as Mario, where they planned for it to be easy to play but hard to master. Development of Bubsy 1 began in 1991 and was intended to star an existing brand, being Chester Cheetah. In order to cut on costs, Berlin designed an original character who would also function as Accolade's mascot. So, easy to play and hard to master. I guess that kind of fits the bill. The controls are somewhat easy to understand. Well, jumping jank aside. But, yeah. Certainly difficult to master, I can understand that one. Alright, Bubsy's appearance came with little to no forethought, and his species, gender, and overall appearance differed greatly in early concept images. One consistent feature were his shoes, though these were omitted in the end as to further differentiate the character from the popular Sonic. John Skeel had difficulty finding a good voice for Bubsy, but eventually received Brian Silva's voice tapes. When Skeel sped up his recordings, he enjoyed the Looney Tunes-esque tone and wanted him to represent the character. Sometime later, Silva shared the rest of his portfolio, and the artwork included earned him the additional job of sprite and background artist. Ooh. Well, congratulations there. Bubsy was originally going to have green sneakers and had a hoverboard. Huh. Alright. See, Bubsy's catchphrase, "What could possibly go wrong," was derived from an in-joke among the development team, of which the meetings could be described as casual and funny. So I guess they just liked saying that during the meeting. I kind of like those stories where they put stuff in the game based on, like, in-jokes. Kind of like how in Spyro, there's this recurring theme about, Shemp. Like, there's Dr. Shemp in the first Spyro game, and that came from an in-joke of how, like, when something doesn't turn out right for the developers, they say that they got the Shemp. And I've mentioned in the, last stream I did playing Pokemon Red that, one of the Pokemon was, like, designed as a kind of way to poke fun of one of the dev teams who, like, could eat anything even if it was a little moldy. So, yeah, that's... I like those. Alright, so, Beckett Gladney and Ken Macklin created the backgrounds and character animations, respectively, whereafter a group named Solid Software realized them for the Super Nintendo. One of the in-game hazards being entertained around this time was catnip that would drive Bubsy crazy. But this was replaced by banana peels because of Nintendo's censorship policies, as catnip was considered similar to drugs. Wait, so does that mean catnip was a thing in the Genesis version? Because that came out first. Oh, wait, no. The Genesis version came out after Super Nintendo. Okay, never mind then. Alright, let's change this up. Alright. In December of 1992, Brian Silva also made some of the backgrounds. Yeah, I believe they went over that. Didn't think Brian Silva would be like a pictorial artist as well, but there we go. Alright, in December of 1992, children who resided near Accolade's headquarters in San Jose, California, were invited to test the game and comment on its aspects. Their suggestion to add more secret paths was picked up, resulting in the underground tubeways in Level 1. The Sega Genesis version, which development started off with, was to be released shortly after, but Accolade experienced legal troubles with Sega, resulting in a delay. Oh. So, the Genesis version was developed first, but was released later than the Super Nintendo version. Interesting. In the end, both versions were released concurrently and looked and sounded almost identical. The game's Japanese release came with many changes. It was titled Yamaneko Bubsy no Daiboken, meaning Wildcat Bubsy's Great Adventure, and the level titles refer to films and elements from Japanese culture. Bubsy's voice clips were also redubbed, but it's not been documented who voiced them. Yeah, I guess I should also go into that Legends of Localization article for Bubsy there. Let's see. Super Bubsy. On May 19th, 1997, the game was ported to Windows 95 under the title Super Bubsy. The graphics were upscaled somewhat with new sprite work by Philip Vaughan, and a slightly altered copy of the Bubsy cartoon pilot was included on the disc, which could be accessed when collecting 20 television sets within the game. Development took place from... okay. I'm wondering if this is January 4th or April 1st. 1995 through either November 4th or April 11th, 1996, according to the timestamps of the disk files. Other differences from the original installment include a booming voice narrating each level name, 3D cutscenes, and Bubsy's quotes during the loading screens being randomly picked. Although 50 quotes are found on the disc, only 12 appear in the game. It's unknown why this is. It was going to be released in 1995, but was delayed probably because of, Fractured Furry Tales. Maybe. I could see that. Sometime after the English release, the Super Bubsy version was re-released by the Swiss publisher WG Verlag and Lizenzen AG. I probably butchered those. Under the title Desert Fox Bubsy. Wow, so Bubsy has been classified as a bobcat, a wildcat, and a desert fox. What the heck kind of animal is he? This version targeted European countries, and multi-language descriptions were included on the back cover, where the German translation spoke of a different title altogether, Desert Cat Bubsy. Despite the overall name change, the menu screen is the same as the original and announced the game as Super Bubsy. Desert Fox Bubsy contains the same time-stamped files as the PC version, though comes with a 1997 e-catalog. from WG Verlag and Zinzen AGG. It had many contemporary accolade games listed, such as Star Control 3, Jack Nicklaus 4, Hardball 5, and Bubsy 3D. Super Bubsy had alternate Bubsy voice takes that weren't in the final game from Brian Silva. Oh, so Brian Silva, like, returned to voice Bubsy in the 1997 version? Oh yeah, I hadn't really thought about, like, Brian Silva was the only voice Bubsy in the first game, whereas other games had him, like, voiced as other, where Bubsy had a different voice actor. Let's see. Lines that weren't used. Alright, so every new level, yeah, we pretty much know the quotes. So, let's see here. This is what the Japanese cover looks like. Alternate takes of existing ones. So yeah, Bubsy looks a little more like he belongs in Japan in this box art. Kinda like how he looks in this one, I'll be honest. Let's see, there's a Russian front cover. I cannot read Russian, so... They have screenshots from, like, the first couple minutes of the game. Which includes the demo. And, this is a different Russian box art. Although, this is supposedly Close Encounters of the Third Kind, but Bubsy is wielding a Nerf gun, which he doesn't use until Bubsy 2. So... kinda reeks of bootleggery. A better spotlight on, like, what to expect from the game, though. So, there's a win there. Let's see, there's various, like, behind-the-scenes stuff from magazine articles. Would be an interesting read. We could see some, sketches, like concept art, which I'm a sucker for. There's a part 2 in the next issue of GamePro. Oh yeah, they go over this quite a bit. Wow. Didn't realize Bubsy had, like, such marketing. Alright, definitely remnants of Chester Cheetah here. With this, sketch. This seems closer to the final design here. Alright, next. So I guess those pops are in real hardware. Not sure if that's like meant to simulate a train or something. Anyway. Interesting. That's another Bubsy design. Looks like he's wearing ice skates. Certainly a different feel here, and he's wearing shoes. And looks, actually I don't think those are gloves. And this is, like, final art here. Another Japanese Bubsy ad here. There's the comic from the game's manual. Alright, and I guess, I'll go on to Legends of Localization now. So, for those who are unaware, Legends of Localization is a brand that Clyde Mandolin made, otherwise known as Tomato. He's worked on localization for quite a while, but I think most people would know him as, like, the translator of Mother 3. So, yeah, you can thank him, as well as a lot of other die-hard Earthbound fans, for making a Mother 3 fan translation. Hello there, Super Allison20. Yeah, I had just finished Bubsy 1, and I'm just, like, ending the stream off with, like, miscellaneous stuff for Bubsy 1. And, yeah, those final Bubsy sketches weren't actually real sketches. Squirrely Jack did that to fuck up Bubsy history. Huh? Squirrely Jack. Okay, one moment. Final Bubsy sketches. These ones? So, like, these ones that made it into the magazine? If that's the case, shoot. Yeah, I know, Gexby. Very funny. The last one specifically? So, this one? The Bubsy Around the World one? Keep going. Are we talking about this one? Or this one? Oh, so Bubsy over the world. Huh. And how did you know about that one? Oh, no, not that one. This one? This one. Yeah, apparently this was artwork for a, secrets, like, walkthrough book. The first two images set before the world. Oh, okay, so these cat ones. Really, though? They're in the magazine, though, aren't they? I'm wondering who this Squirrely Jack is, then. I do wonder who this Squirrely Jack is. Anyway. Anyway, this is the article. This was written in 2018, so Bubsy was still kind of fresh in the mind, by this point. Oh, no, it's a well-made edit to mimic the magazine. Crap, let me duplicate the... Is it show more or something? Or maybe it was somewhere else. So it wasn't part of the magazine, period? Huh. Well, if that's the case, then what was here? What was at the top part of the, this page? Think I'll have to take a look on the Internet Archive of this. There's probably more than one instance of GamePro issue 36. Anyway, let's keep going. Several years back, a reader asked about how the Super NES version of Bubsy had been translated to Japanese. The game is filled with 90s American attitude, movie references, and bad cat puns, many of which are presented as voice clips. So how did the Japanese version handle all these translation challenges? Alright, so... Yamaneko Bubsy no Daiboken. Originally, I wanted to do a full detailed comparison of the English and Japanese Bubsy games, including a look at the boxes and manuals. Turns out that the Japanese version is incredibly expensive, though. This photo from just a few weeks ago shows it going for approximately $430 US. So Zinni told you about it before you got banned. Okay. I'll ask him about it, later on then. Okay, so rather than do a full comparison, I thought I'd focus on Bubsy's chapter titles and voice clips instead. First, if you're unfamiliar with the game, you'd control a sarcastic bobcat named Bubsy who collects balls of yarn and fights evil enemies known as woolies. The game is notoriously frustrating, and Bubsy himself shares his own comments of dissatisfaction at the start of each chapter. Note the voice clips in the game are very low quality, which makes some phrases extremely hard to catch. If you notice any transcription mistakes, let me know. Don't mention you, though? Okay. Alright, so Chapter 1, Cheese Wheels of Doom, is, let's see, Chiabuta Ichi. I guess that's chapter. Unmei no Kuru Kuru Kuruma. Wheels of Fate, I guess? Spinning Wheels of Fate, or something? Alright, so the English title here sounds like it could be a reference to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, but I've never really known for sure, and there isn't much information about Bubsy's stage names online. At least, not in 2018. The Japanese title is a little confusing for me as well. It could possibly translate to the Spinning Wheels of Doom or the Hard-Working Cars of Fate, just to name a few examples. Oh, Unmei can mean Doom as well? Sounds like there's probably a reference in it, but I don't know what it is. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a Temple of Doom reference. Let's see.
What's it possibly? You're wrong.
Dotte kotoneo. It's no big deal. The English voice clip for this stage consists of a cat pun that also serves as Bubsy's catchphrase. Well, I'm not sure if it was actually a cat pun back then, but it certainly became a pun later on. The Japanese clip doesn't seem to have a pun, but it does retain Bubsy's attitude and personality. Alright, okay, I'm gonna turn this, music down and turn up my desktop audio so you can hear it. So, if you could hear that a little better. Alright, Forbidden Plummet. And in Japanese, it's Kindan no Ratsukase. Not Ratsukase. Rakase. That's hard to tell if that's a small tsu. Alright, so Japanese title of the same movie, Forbidden Planet, is Kindan no Wakuse. Instead of Wakuse, however, the stage title uses Rakase. The Raka part means plummet, so the full Japanese title is something like The Forbidden Planet Plummet. In this way, the Japanese version retains the same movie reference as in the English game, but in a different way.
Did I mention I don't like heights?
Yanayokan! I have a bad feeling about this. As far as I can tell, this English voice clip isn't in reference to anything. Japanese voice clip doesn't seem to be one either. Thought it might be a Star Wars reference, but the wording isn't the same. Alright. A bridge to fur. In Japanese, it's Do Sugita Hashi. So translates pretty close to a bridge too far. Alright, the Japanese version, the title of the same movie of A Bridge Too Far is To Sugita Hashi. So we can see the Japanese stage title references the movie too. Instead of To Sugita, it's Do Sugita. Little different. This too far is in sense of over-the-top excessiveness, or now that's just going too far. So while the Japanese title doesn't include a cat pun, it does add a joke in line with Bubsy's constant complaints.
More like a bridge too short.
Akaseto kette. Just leave it to me. Alright, so no reference to anything there. Chapter 4, Fair Conditioning. In Japanese, it's Sekkyo Kannibal. Okay, so Zekkyo Carnival. Carnival of Screams. Not sure if it's a reference to anything, but my instinct says it's meant as a straightforward title.
Hey, whatever blows your hair back.
Ibirinayo. Don't wimp out now. Don't chicken out, basically. I'm not sure if the English voice clip is referenced to anything in particular. Yeah, basically it's kind of in line with the whole air conditioning pun. Alright, Chapter 5, Night of the Bobcat, and in Japanese it's Naito obu Living Neko. So, Night of the Living Cat, essentially. Clearly a reference to Night of the Living Dead.
Hey, I thought I saw Elvis back there.
Let's get ready. That's in English. Alright, the English voice clip references Elvis, but I'm not really sure why or what kind of humor the line was going for. I don't either! I don't know what Elvis has to do with this, other than, I don't know, maybe being at a fair to perform. Alright, let's see. Seemed like a chosen by an out-of-touch game company executive trying to be hip and funny line. Is the joke simply that Elvis is dead? The Japanese voice clip took me forever to figure out. At first I thought it was the voice actor saying "let's kiss a lady" in English, while a fellow translator felt it was closer to "this is a lady." I'm fairly certain now that it's the actor saying "let's get ready," but with heavy katakana English intonation.
This is a lady.
Yeah, that is a little difficult to hear. Alright. Our furless leader. In Japanese, it's... Otoire o shiranai otoko... Wait. Otoire o shiranai otoko. So... The boy who doesn't know about bathrooms? Or toilets? Okay, so the Japanese title is a play on the phrase osore o shiranai, one who doesn't know fear. But the osore part was replaced with otoire, which means bathroom or toilet. Thus the Japanese stage title name becomes something like The Man Who's Never Heard of Bathrooms Before. That's silly.
Shouldn't that be fearless? Uh-oh. Osore desho?
Osore desho? Don't you mean fear? Don't you mean osore? So, yeah, basically the same message there. Alright, Chapter 7, The Good, the Bad, and the Woolies, is now Koya no Uri. Alright, so... let's see, Good, Bad, and Ugly. Japanese stage title references... translates as Woolies of the Wasteland, and differs to a different film from the same trilogy, A Fistful of Dollars, known in Japan as Koya no Yojinbo. Koya no Yojinbo. Bodyguard of the Wasteland. Ah, okay, so... there's a level after that that makes a reference to A Fistful of Dollars. Alright, Not completely sure why a different movie was referenced, but I believe it was either due to text length limitations or one movie title sounding more iconic in Japanese than the other.
Well, it worked for Clint.
Achoo! Kapow! So, English reference to Clint Eastwood. Although I never quite understand what the line was supposed to mean in the first place, what worked for Clint? The Japanese voice clip is the sound effect word for a gun shooting. The audio quality is poor, so it almost sounds like "fuck you" if you're not familiar with Japanese onomatopoeia. That's funny to think about. Alright, so Fistful of Yarn. In Japanese, it's Koya no Ichidoru Kedama. Okay, so that's the number 1. I thought that was the katakana U, but no. Alright, so Japanese title translates as a $1 yarn ball in the wasteland, and refers to a completely different non-Clint Eastwood spaghetti western, Blood for a Silver Dollar, which was known as Koya no Ichidoru Ginka, Silver Dollar Piece in the Wasteland.
Go ahead, make my day.
So, someone's gonna get hurt. Me. I'm gonna get hurt, basically. English voice clip is Clint Eastwood's famous line from the Dirty Harry movie Sudden Impact. Not sure if the Japanese voice clip is a reference to anything or just a funny little joke of its own. Just to be sure, I checked the same scene in a Japanese dubbed version of Sudden Impact, but the line was completely different. Alright. Chapter 9, Dances with Woolies, becomes Dansu Isu Woolies. So, Dance with Woolies. It's basically the same. It's just English. Alright, reference to Dances with Wolves, which is the same in English.
My contract does not mention paint.
Kitanayo! No one told me about this. Let's see. Basically a similar joke. Alright, next, Chapter 10, Be Very Careful. And in Japanese, it's Beaver-chan no Ichinichi. A day in the life of Beaver-chan. If it seems strange that I left the chan in there, it's because the old American TV show Leave It to Beaver was commonly known as Beaver-chan in Japan. So rather than use a basic pun, the Japanese title actually goes one step further and adds an American pop culture reference of its own.
See, I didn't like this stuff.
Scenario ga chigau yo! This isn't in my script. Basically the same, similar joke. Okay, Chapter 11, Rock Around the Croc, becomes Niwa Niwa, Wani Wani, Kawaii Wani. Oh, wow. That is a tongue twister. Reminds me of, there's another fairly similar, tongue twister in Japanese that goes by, what is it? Niwa Niwa, Niwa, Niwatori... something. But, yeah. So, Rock Around the Clock. In Japanese, it goes in a completely different direction and takes a bit of explanation. There's a famous tongue twister in Japan that everyone knows. Okay, yeah, this was what I was going with. Niwa niwa, niwa niwatori ga iru. The phrase is not only hard to say fast over and over, it also has 90 plus different meanings depending on how you look at it. The most common meaning is there are 2 chickens in the garden and relies on ni wa being the key to each section of the sentence. So this Bubsy stage title messes things up though. It starts with ni wa just fine, but then accidentally slips into using wa-ni instead. The word wa-ni means alligator or crocodile. At this point in the title, Bubsy, or maybe the game writer, gets freaked out about alligators being in the garden, so the rest of the sentence falls apart into fearful ramblings. Add up all this and the Japanese title might directly translate it to something like, there are alligators in the garden, yikes!
Next time, I get a stunt cat.
Stunt catを使って. So, yeah, basically the same. Next. Alright, chapter 12, Clause for Alarm, becomes Kyofu no Tsumeato. Interesting. Let's see. Old American movie, Cause for Alarm, or it could just be the Cause for Alarm phrase. Japanese title translates to something like Claw Marks of Terror. So, Tsumeato is claw marks, then. Just like with the English title, I'm not sure if this is a reference to anything or not. Perhaps the curse of Bubsy is to not fully understand Bubsy. Hey, it's just like Gex in a way.
Is there a veterinarian in the audience?
Doctor, stop.
Doctor, stop! Okay, so I guess that requires some context. Clyde translated this as, my doctor told me to stop, I can't do this. The English voice clip is a joke on the common stock phrase, is there a doctor in the house, that abounded in old plays, movies, TV shows, and more. It's a stale line that's not quite as common in modern entertainment. The joke is that Bubsy says veterinarian instead of doctor because he's an animal. The Japanese voice clip is actually the Japanese pronunciation of Dr. Stop. The term Dr. Stop is an example of an English phrase created in Japan, and refers to when a doctor tells you to stop doing something for health reasons, like smoking, drinking, eating junk food, working too hard, etc. Oh. In effect, Bubsy is saying here that he can't play this stage because of his doctor's orders. Interesting, while the original English line ditches the word doctor to make its joke, the Japanese line includes doctor to achieve the same effect. Alright. Chapter 13, Eye of the Bobcat, and in Japanese it's Eye of the Nora Neko. So, Eye of the Stray Cat. This is a reference to Eye of the Tiger. Note that Bubsy isn't referred to as a stray cat anywhere else in the Japanese game, just here. He's normally called a bobcat even in the game's title.
That's it, I'm out of here. You can't make me.
Yatterarenai-yo! I can't do this anymore. Poor Bubsy. So yeah, pretty much the same. Chapter 14, No Time to Pause. And in Japanese it's Neko no temo kashite. Neko no temo kashite. So, like, lend a hand to the cat, or lending a paw to the cat? Japanese title goes further with its wordplay, but it takes a little bit of explanation. First, there's a common Japanese idiom for when you're really busy and desperate for help. I'd even borrow a cat's hand. This Japanese stage title plays with that a bit, but changes it to lend me a cat hand. Basically, rather than wishing for help from a cat, the stage title is directly asking for help from a cat.
What, and give up show business?
Shogunena! Yeah, that's a pretty common phrase saying, can't be helped, or whatever. Let's see. A common saying that many translators dread. There's probably a million different ways to translate this phrase, but in this case it's basically a casual way of throwing up your arms and saying whatever. I'm of course oversimplifying the shikataganai phrase here. There are hundreds of long articles online that go into much greater depth. You could probably even write an entire book on the subject. I probably won't read all those. I think I'll just immerse myself and catch on that way. Chapter 15, Lethal Woolly. And in Japanese, it's Lisaru Woolly. So it's the same. Reference to Lethal Weapon. Let's see.
Somebody dial 911.
Kyukyu Sayonde! Call an ambulance. So, similar meaning. Emergency phone numbers aren't the same everywhere in the world, so the number was dropped in a Japanese release and replaced with ambulance. And finally, Chapter 16, A Farewell to Woolies. Uri yo saraba. So, yeah, basically the same when translated, it's basically the same. Reference to the same film. Let's see, so... Reference to the classic movie A Farewell to Arms, and this is translated in the same manner. Uki yo saraba. Instead of that, it's Uri yo saraba. Let's see. Alternatively, it's possible these stage titles are a reference to Ernest Hemingway's A Farewell to Arms novel, but given the game's movie theme, I don't feel that's the case.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, no transcription here. Let's see, a Japanese voice clip has had me stumped for years now. My first instinct was that it says, Yaraba de Kirika. You could actually do it if you put your mind to it. But I'm not at all confident that that's what he's saying. I've asked Japanese-speaking colleagues for their thoughts, but there's no clear consensus yet. I'm hoping that someone out there with sharper listening skills can help. I'm desperate enough to borrow a cat's hand. Let's see, we don't have the screenshot, but, apparently in Japanese, it's pretty much the same thing as, like, with the ending text. Turns out Shikataganai has its own Wikipedia page. Wow. Let's see. Quite a number of comments, and it seems like there is... Oh! Dr. Pepper fan. In 2025, November 29th, they linked an entry... they've linked to the Japanese manual, it seems. Let's take a look, if it's still... Okay, here it is. Oh, they retained the comic? Interesting. Alright. I wonder, is the, Japanese manual in the... Oh, this is leading me to, games database. Oh, yeah, this is the, English manual, Sega Genesis. Alright, I think that is just about everything there is to do. And discover, I guess, with Bubsy and Claw's Encounters of the Third Kind. So, yeah. I had a lot of fun. I think I'll continue playing this game, on my own time for some time. And then... next time we stream here on Saturday, we'll be playing Bubsy 2, which is definitely going to be interesting because a lot of people in the chat don't like Bubsy 2, and the creators of the game don't like Bubsy 2. So, is there anything to like about Bubsy 2? We'll just have to find out next week. So, with all that said, if you want to stick around for more, if you enjoy streams like this, then consider following me on Twitch and subscribing to my live YouTube channel. I have a main YouTube channel, you weren't supposed to look at that. Main YouTube channel where I do more, like, recorded playthroughs, and I also have a Blue Sky if you want to follow me there as well. So, with all that said, let's wrap this up, and... next time I stream will be on Wednesday, where I do more Pokemon Red in Japanese, and of course, next Saturday, we'll be doing Bubsy 2. So, with all that said, thank you very much for watching. This is Stylus signing off. See you next time.